Hello everyone, welcome. This is the late night special that I do. The late night stream over in US. You could be watching this as a rerun or you could be watching this in person from anywhere in the world or the country. So I appreciate that. Welcome all. And tonight I'll be talking about different things with the Chad Daybell trial and the Las Vegas alien sighting and what happened with that, because the gentleman, not the gentleman, the teenager that saw the sighting has come out and said that he has responded to the criticism and stuff. And welcome everybody. And so basically, he has come out and talked about his experience about it, and I'm going to play a game like I usually do, and then I am going to talk about the different things while I play the game, and also I will be later on get into some articles and things as well. So I'll be doing that and talking about the various different topics like I usually do, and I appreciate all of you. So I hope all of you have been having a good weekend. I'm about to start the game and talk about the different topics, and then later I'll get into the articles like we usually do, and get the game out. The mothership. Yeah, mothership. Alright. So, now I'm logging into the game. We'll do it like this. Alright, thank you for your patience. Okay. Okay. So, it's just the password. So, while I'm trying to put the password in, so basically what happened is with the Chad Daybell trial, it's been very interesting, and dealing with the supernatural things, and there's a lot of different cringe about that because it's a lot of dark arts and stuff like that. Like the Chad Daybell, which has to deal with portals and stuff like that. And I'll get into more of that in a moment. And the game, I was able to get it to launch. I put the password in correctly this time, and talk about these things while I do that. Hello, Anthony. Good to see you. Alright. Yeah, so shout out to you, Anthony. I'm glad that you came to the stream. Alright, I'm very blue. Okay. And, well, of course, people need to see the game. So, I'm going to go and do this. There we go. Yes. And Anthony, I hope that you have been having I hope you've been having a good week, and I hope your Friday has been going well. Okay, so here we go. Alright. Let's get started. So here I am, going through, on this island. Yeah, so basically, in Chad Daybell, he was talking about how, so he allegedly deleted his ex-wife, and her kids, and he was in a Latter-day Saints church, Mormon church, many know it as, and he broke off from it and created his own thing. So basically what he did, I have to repair the ship. So basically what he did was, with his current wife, Valerie, and she was also tried for the deletion of those people, and she's in prison for life. So he you know, he may very well may either get the death penalty, or he may be found innocent, or get life imprisoned. And in my opinion, I believe that he did do it. In my opinion, and many of the people in the chat also believe so. Like trying to make like the paintball gun. They're talking about the paintball gun prior. His attorney was talking about the paintball gun, and it's really irrelevant to the other situation. It's like a straw man argument, in my opinion, and it's like, you know, if it's a real gun or if it's a paintball gun, and they're just going back and forth about it, which is cringe. And some things with the deletion about some things with animals, and they have a cemetery, and I'm not getting graphic detail about that because it's animal sensitive for some people. And so basically what happened, and Anthony, he says, I'm good, had weak, missed out on fish and chips, darn it. I love fish and chips, that's very good. So, very good. But I understand, I would be upset if I missed that too. So, basically what happened was, as I was saying, we're going through it, and Pryor's being annoying with the attorney. Oh yeah, and I'll get to that in a moment, Mary. Good point. So basically, what happened was, so they talk about that, and then there's like suspicions about they're burying them back there with the other critters. And also, Mary pointed out something. So basically, Chad was able to tell, with quotations, who is light and dark. And like light people are good and dark people are bad. I don't mean that as a skin color thing, like my skin's white. I'm talking about, and sometimes parts of it could be tan too. I'm talking about like an aura or a spiritual energy people give off, and he was saying that they were dark, you know, demon possessed, like what Mary's saying. And if say they're dark, they give off darkness, and they saw him as a prophet, and the trial is called the Doomsday Prophet trial, and he's a, you know, saying, oh, like, so I think, in my opinion, he's like Charles Manson. I do believe he's very likely delusional, and I believe he himself, contrary to his surprise, Valerie's surprise, that they're the ones that are demon possessed. They're the ones that are evil, and they have an issue, not the other people, but he'll say somebody is dark. Has a way of manipulation and control, like, oh, don't talk to her or the police because they have darkness, they're evil. But what he means is like when Charles Manson went and I'd say put them on drugs and also brainwashed them. You could say tricked, but they're responsible for their own actions, the Charles Manson people, for what they did. But yeah, so basically they get brainwashed and they do what the cult leader says, and that's basically what Chad Daybell did. You know, he is, you know, demonic, false prophet, he's evil, and basically they think they did a good thing, in my opinion, by deleting the children because they would bring them to a better place, but that's getting it all mixed up because you're not supposed to delete the people. But it was, in my opinion, for greed, money, power, and stuff. Like, they're doing it for selfish motives. And the YSL trial, that one, next week they're going to go back and do that one. And I think it's like, you know, because there's a lot of, so on that one, so Jeffrey Williams, which is this YSL, this music group, they're being accused of doing racketeering and gang stuff. And there's a theory we have, and his defense is that the state of Georgia is biased against him, and that the DA is telling lies, and they had to, you know, they had a big fight about it the other time, a couple days ago or yesterday, when they were out there, and it just went back and forth, and that the judge had a bias, and then they have comfort breaks. So there's a time like we could in the court they have breaks, but they call it comfort breaks. Then they have these different type of breaks, and a lunch break, and a break to stay in your head. Nothing wrong with breaks, but it's like, you know, and then it's like 5 o'clock, and then everybody goes home. And this trial could go on for a long time, everybody. and I think its antics. It's just very entertaining to watch. It's like watching some sort of a comedy or some kind of funny movie, but it's also real, and it's the integrity of the state and all is like cringe. I hear something out there. It's like some squeaky. I don't know. I don't know what that is, but anyway, kind of like a whistle-ish noise outside. But so basically, oh, I know it's some creaking car or something. So basically, what happened is I think the defense has done really well defending their client, and there's some poor communication between the DA so the DA is like the state is the prosecution, and the attorney, the defense has been doing very well. So that's very interesting to see, and it's had funny times. Or it's talking about this what the police people would see. What the police and they were showing like the different camera footage of like people standing outside and his wife went in a gas station and stuff, and they're talking about its connection to Jeffrey Williams, Little Jeff or Young Thug, whatever, it has different names of his connection with it. I just think it's cringe. Like, and one of my friends was saying they have a theory, is that it will be a mistrial, and around the summer, and the judge will get paid. So, off, and that was the theory they had. He, she, it could be a lady. But so basically, that's some of the trial stuff, and Mary is talking about the Daybell dude, and I have to bring this up a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. The kids came from the mother. If anyone was possessed, the mother was. Yeah, because it was the mother's kids that they deleted. Yeah, not Tammy. No. Yeah. So, but basically, what happened was they did that, and yeah, just Mary's just brainwashing. Oh, Mary, outside I heard some like a whistling, like some kind of car creaking or something out there. It was a weird whistling noise. Maybe it was a certain teddy bear in the house. Who knows? Or henchman, the henchman. Yeah. So, getting some ships. All right. Yeah. So I think that absolutely. Oh, they're firing. Ha 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 ha. So as I was saying, in my opinion, I think that brainwashing and they use portals. So in chat at Daybell, they use portals, and we're all making jokes in chat about portals. And I've talked about portals before, and I've talked about the situation about that. So basically, it's something. Those people may be skeptical, but from a religious perspective, it's something demonic, or how the interdimensional alien beings will be able to travel. Scared. So, Jolly Rogers is going to Port Royal all of a sudden. Oh, and that caused me to get knocked. Okay. So, basically, with Chad Daybell, they would use portals, and that's evil to use. It's demonic to, guess what? It's demonic to use portals. And evil to use portals. So it has to do something with the supernatural, like the, fallen angels and the demonic realms. So him using a portal, it was something bad. It's like, witchcraft and stuff like that. And he could also have been making it up. It could have been a fictional thing too. It may have not been really using a portal, but it's like, say, people that use dark magic to do different things. That's basically what the portals are. So it's just this man and this lady using dark magic and then accusing the other people, like some kid minding its own business, his or her business, or some police officer chilling, oh, that person's dark, but I'm not. It's like hypocrisy It's a straw man. It's smoke and mirrors and gaslighting. There you go. All my opinion. Oh yeah, so Anthony, I do little voices and things, and they're like sometimes there's little characters I kind of made up or came up with, based sometimes on the stuffed animals and stuff I had when I was a kid, like I grew up with. So I make like little voices and stuff for a comedic effect, and also it has to do with the different like characters I made up too. Yeah. All right, so we're doing pretty well with the ships, and nobody is online right now. All right, so in Jolly Rogers is around. That's why we have that thing in the sky, because there's gonna be another war. It's gonna be a Port Royal, an attack of Jolly Roger. Oh, it's like the my friends on the pirate game are not online. Some of them haven't been online for a long time. Yeah, and another thing that was going on. So in Las Vegas last year, there was a sighting of the an alien sighting. So what appeared to be a comet coming down, and then what happened was these people this so in this yard the aliens crashed, and one of the aliens came out, and the teenager saw it, and it was had these big glowing eyes. It was green, and it was this strange creature, green and gray, and it looked at him, and it was acting like a zombie, and it traumatized him. And recently he released a statement about what happened, and so they're used to. Oh, okay, Anthony. I used to do impressions mostly of singers and bands. All right. So as I was saying about the incident with the I was doing okay. Here we go. Like the incident that I was doing. I mean, not that I was doing. I'm doing an incident with the game, but so basically, what I was doing with the research is that he was saying that he responded to, to the criticism about it, because there hasn't been any video or photo evidence of the sighting. He made a drawing of it, but there hasn't been any photo or video evidence for any skeptics out there about it. And so basically, the kid was saying he still is traumatized. He still is traumatized about the incident that occurred, and it was demon, like it was like a demon. He was saying. and he was also responding to criticism in that he didn't want fame. If he wanted fame, he would be on YouTube like myself. And also, he didn't benefit from it, and he still has trauma from it. And he was, you know, saying that he wasn't making it up. So he was responding to the criticism like Amanda and others. Some people were saying that it wasn't, you know, true, and maybe it isn't true, maybe it is a hoax, but the kid came out and he was talking about it. And I made a video about it earlier, and you know, for the people to see. All right, we sunk it. Oh, Anthony's saying he was in a band, and he asked Mary where did she go. So yeah, she's doesn't always. Sometimes she lays down. She's not completely in the chat, but she kind of pops in back and forth. All right, doing good. Glad all you were here chilling with me. I appreciate it. And also, there's another neighbor that around the neighbor that the kid had, that the teen had, that was saying that they saw something in their yard and they called police over it. And it's like, I don't know why they they would fake the call, you know, and these. So it's definitely a mystery, and it would be nice to see more evidence and proof for people that are skeptical about it. But I think it's interesting that he came out and responded to the testimony, what he saw, and he wasn't, you know, if he was making it up, he could have said he was making it up. So it's interesting to see these different perspectives about things. All right. It's funny, Anthony. All right. So we. Okay, Anthony. Thank you. I'll check. I'll check the emails out. Your emails are always really cool. All right. Oh yeah, it is. Thank you for showing that, Anthony. And yeah, the volcanoes in Iceland. Iceland's so fascinating. You know, like the Vikings and stuff. they hit us with heavy artillery and it sunk it. Alright. I thought that would happen. Happens to any ship. Yeah, that's definitely what it seems, Anthony. I must have been a little bit too close to the ship or something. Alright. Alright. So I'm triggered that the ship sunk. I didn't expect that to happen. And I have to go cost money to fix it in the game. So I'm very triggered right now. Anyway. You know, and also it would help if the people, which I didn't tell the person anything, but the person that came on board could have repaired the ship, but they didn't. So when people don't repair the ship, it takes a risk of having a problem like this. So yeah, but we're gonna have a time with this thing. I'm gonna sink some ships. All right, I'm gonna sink a lot of these ships. All right, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna do this over. I'm going to repair the ship. I mean, not repair the ship. I'm going to, sink some more ships. I missed. Alright, so I'm going to just, take my time sinking these things. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're sinking the ships again because it's unfortunate that the ship sunk, but that it happens because they release this heavy artillery that will sink any ship, and the guy wasn't, which I didn't tell him to do anything because I didn't think it was really necessary. He didn't go and repair the ship, so there you go. Alright, so getting that done, we're hitting those ships. I don't know how many, I didn't check. Ah, I missed. Now that thing spun all the way around. What on earth? That was interesting. It just spun all the way around. A disco ship. Man, the way these ships are acting stupid right now, I don't know. I don't even know if the sinking was authentic. If something hitting it was authentic, I think maybe the game glitched and I wasn't in the right position when I thought I was, and that's why I sunk also. Alright, got some more. Yeah, the reason why it's a pirate moon is because Jolly Rogers is either invading right now or going to invade Port Royal. Oh, that's cool, Mary. That's good to know. Yeah, that one is scary. Alright, so, and on also Monday there's going to be the trial about Karen, the lady that allegedly deleted her husband by rolling him over. Oh my goodness, these stupid game. I missed. Yeah, so my opinion, the game's acting kind of glitchy, but it's all good. Thanks, Anthony. Yeah, because the ship was glitching. The other ship was glitching and it was spinning around. Damn it! All right, I missed it again. Alright, good. That time I didn't miss, I went right up to it. Alright, I got some more treasure. Alright, good. I'll go after the ship that's out in the middle of nowhere. Alright. Yeah, it's something I said a little while ago. Alright, there's two of them. There's a whole bunch of ships out here. Alright, so we're getting the Navy Monarch. This time I'm going to go up to it and I'm going to get it this time. Oh, I was a little bit triggered. Actually. I was triggered. You know, I missed. Yeah, I am a little bit. Yeah, I was a little bit triggered at the pirate game because I feel it could have been glitching a little bit, and you know, also it's also me. I wasn't hitting the ship right. I kept missing. So it was a combination of different things. And speaking of like the Las Vegas alien sighting, it's similar to the situation where he described the beings looking similar to the Greys, and I missed again. I got two of them, but I need to get it together. Because I think these ships move kind of slow. Alright. Alright, good. I achieved the thing I want to achieve. Anthony says, hey, Alien and Mary, did you know that if you open a Band-Aid wrapper in the dark, you can see it gives off a static electricity? I did not know that. Good to know. I'll definitely keep that in mind. That's not the ship I was trying to hit. Alright. I'm gonna go land at this island over here. Alright, so I'm gonna collect this treasure. Alright. I'm gonna go back out and get some more. Okay, Anthony, thank you. I certainly will try that. Okay, now I'm going to go and repair this. Won't really need much repairing. Alright. And also, Baron Peach was talking about the... She'll show me the thing that one of her friends saw in a tree. Looks similar to what was described by the individual in Las Vegas. Alright. Yes. That's true. Alright. Thanks. More plunder under the pirate moon. Alright. So I said, my opinion about Chad Daybell, I think he's guilty as sin. And people like him need to be locked up and not be released. And the alien sighting, it's a mystery. It certainly is a strange situation with that. I do believe in aliens and alien sightings and stuff, and I could see both sides, but it's interesting that he still is standing with his story. Just remember, they were saying that there were incidences where he was saying he had photos of them, and I'd like to see the photos of them to see if they're real or not. So, but yes, there are people that believe him and people that don't believe him. And he's saying that he was still traumatized about it to this day. There sure are, Anthony. All right. So I'm going to go out here and I'm going to go sink this ship that's chilling out here by itself. Looks like the back of it's already on fire. Perfect. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Mary. I agree. Very convincing to be on the front page of the Daily Mail, and I think that the story, you know, oh, I got a little sidetracked with the game, but yeah. So basically, I think that alien sightings need to be taken seriously, and I do think that people, like him, I understand because a lot of people like him that would like go through these alien experiences would have been traumatized. Everybody that's had encounters with these aliens have been traumatized, and his story sounds very similar to other ones. And I said, Peach showed me the cam of the creature in the tree that resembles the that thing, what the kid described. Yeah, absolutely. Now Amanda doesn't believe him, and as I said, things do need checks and balances. We do need to see if something isn't true. We should see if it is, or if it isn't, it isn't. So I do think that it's good to see both sides of a situation. Saying that, I do think it's interesting that even to this time period, he still is talking about the alien incident and still stands by what he saw.
When did it happen?
Happened last year.
Oh, I thought it happened like the other day.
You remember last year I had a stream about it. I talked about it.
I have to think about it. Okay.
Maybe you weren't there. These creatures that are like interdimensional, the Nephilims and things from these, the fallen realm, it's called, where you have like those the ghosts and different things that harass humans. All has to do with the fallen angels. They're not really people from another life. Yeah, scared. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was from Peach. It's very similar to the sighting that the teenager saw. Yeah, and this ship out here that you see, I don't know why this one I'm coming up to, it reminds me of Moji the cat. Because it looks like him. I don't know why. Right there. Okay, Mary. Ooh, that was a good shot. It tried to ram into me and I sunk it immediately. Alright, Mary. Good to see you. I remember the Twilight Zone and they had a guy that reminded us of Moji the cat. Scared. Alright, pretty good. Oh, yeah. I dodged that bullet. Alright. And then soon I'll get into the other topics also. Alright, so it looks like they defeated Jolly Roger. Yeah, he's glitching in the Matrix. Alright. Alright, let's get these ships. Let's just go right in. Be careful. Okay. Alright. Got some moves right there. Reminds me of football. Avoiding getting tackled. Ooh, they got me in the back. I have to sink that ship. Oops, oops, oops. Alright. We're firing heavy artillery at him. Alright. Alright, so we have a bounty hunter. Okay. Alright, good. So he's firing off the artillery at it. It looks like there's a whole crew of people on here, actually. Yeah. I didn't know that. Fail me once again, Starscream. Something from Transformers. You fail me once again, Starscream. That's what this game. It didn't tell me there's 6 people here. Let's see that everything's repaired and all. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This is gonna be wild. Let's see how this goes. Taking on the whole thing. Alright. This is going to be interesting. This is the largest one I've done. Let's see how well they do this. I'll try to keep as much of a distance as possible. Okay, we're going to go and fight this thing. Alright. So, go out a little bit and they can repair it. Okay. That thing on my tail, it made it a little bit tedious, but it's going to be alright. Alright. Give the people time to repair. There we go. It's like in this game they have some undead zombie. They have zombie pirates on their side. We got the whole navy coming at us. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Be careful here. Very careful. It sunk really quickly. That's funny. Yeah, tough ship. All right. Going off the Tortuga to dock. Okay. Here we go. All right. I'm smoothly. Ooh, okay. They're getting it. Oh, facts. And got a giant navy ship that's coming this way that wants to tussle. You mad, bro? Pirate ship, navy ship. You mad, bro? That ship's vibrating. Okay. All right, I got this. I got this. All right, the Karens are getting him. Oh my. Okay. Hilarious. My little dinghy ship. I'm taking this bad boy down. Y'all can see it better this way. They sunk the whole thing. Darn it. They did one of those artillery things, but we had a good run. That's disappointing. Alright. Another ship sunk. I want to get this right. Then after I get this right, I'm going to go and do something else and like show you all the articles. Oh, it's my character, Mary. So as I said, this time around wasn't really this time with the game. It wasn't really too great because I sung twice. So I am triggered about the game, but it usually doesn't happen. But whatever. It was a close call. It's nice for this individual to come back on board. I may be quiet for a little bit because I'm trying to, this is, make something of this not so great of a gaming night. All right. But with failures, it's okay because failures lead to success, and I usually do perfectly fine. But I don't know. I don't know why tonight didn't go too well. But remember, I was fighting against a really strong enemy, and maybe I got too close because they released this weapon that like it's like a nuclear weapon. If you get too close to it, it hits the ship. So maybe I was too close to the ship. They did a good job at repairing it though. I get the treasure, and I've lost a lot of treasure, and I lost a lot of money in the game because not a lot of money, but I just have to keep repairing the ship every time it sinks. But that's treasure that was lost, so it's annoying. But as I said, it's all good. Usually this doesn't happen like this. Yes, it's very windy outside. Right. All right. There we go. No, it was probably something I did because I was probably too close to the ship. That's what I think would happen. And I was taking on a lot of stuff at once, but usually it doesn't happen. But it happens sometimes in the game though. I just didn't remember it happening as frequently, but I take responsibility for all this. But yeah, blame the pirate moon. All right. So here we go. Death's Omen. And I was up against a Navy ship that was blasting stuff at me. But as I said, I have many times I beat the ship before. As I said, I just must have been getting too close to it. And I didn't realize it. Yes, Mary, I've heard about that drama. And I think that, the young generation is very cringe. And they need to go over there if they want to go do something about it. It's just that they're just real cringe people to those young people. All right. So this is doing better this time. Doing better this time. All right. We're sinking them left and right, and now we have Bounty Hunter coming through. Now, when I get the other flag, if it comes, if I do it to that point, I'm going to just dock. And be very careful here. Okay. Or I was like trying to take over the whole fleet, basically. That's what I was doing. The last time I just like went in, I took the whole fleet, but then the bounty hunter came and caused me problems. So, and the Navy came in. It's like, nah, you can't take over the whole fleet. They were saying, nah. Okay. Devil's Enville, we go. Where's the Devil's Enville? It's back there somewhere. Okay. Alright, so I made it to the achieved level. Let's see. I don't even know where I am. Alright. So, going this way. Alright, let's see how this goes. Get sandwiched in here. I'm going to take a little bit of a detour. Step on it. I see it right there. So I made it to the level. Now I'm going to get to the island. And then I'm going to go and attack it. But it may happen before then, as you can see. It happened before then. Okay. Oh, here we go. As I said, I'm going to go to the island, but I'm going to go back and attack this thing, most likely. Okay, getting jammed by an island. Okay. The edge of my seat. Looks like he's repairing it. And this is like the equivalent of getting... It's like GTA... Caribbean... GTA Pirates, pretty much. Okay. I made it. I made it. Okay, so now we're going to go this way and catapult. Catapulting. All right. What? Repairing the ship. Okay. Just kind of drifting around a little bit. And this is a little bit of a longer detour in the game I did. Alright. see how it goes this time. Now if I fail, at least I tried. Alright. Okay. Here we go. Keep a distance from it. Okay. Getting ahead a little bit. I guess we're gonna weave around the islands a little bit. Let's see. So I gotta do it what I did before. Oops, 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 oops. Okay, here I go. Okay. We're taking out this. We're going to also go by this Navy ship that's causing me problems. And you see all that stuff they're releasing, they're trying to sink it. Okay. Alright. A little bit of a distance. And that's going to sink right now. It's kind of turned into a gaming stream a little bit. Alright. And then we're going to go there and we're going to go get that thing. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Okay. Then we're going to quickly sink this thing right now. It's almost done. Release all. No mercy. Okay. No mercy, okay. Almost sunk it. We almost got it. Okay, it's almost gone. Okay, I sunk it. I won. I did it. Now I just got to sink this other, this cretin right here. Okay, I did it. Now I just got to complete it. Spinning all over the place. Okay, Anthony. I explained pretty much everything I was going to talk about in the articles and things, so thank you for being here if you go. You see, this shows to not give up. So you keep trying. Okay, I won. I did it. I failed, but I won. Wow. I won. Excuse me. Alright, I did it. I defeated it. I didn't even get a chance to thank the dude that helped me. But shout out to that dude that helped me out to sink those ships. Thank you so much, dude. I'm hard headed, you see. I didn't give up when I failed 3 times. I just kept on going. My ship was nearly sunk, and we just kept on going and going and going until we got it. And although it's just a game, it's like you could apply this logic to other things. So just keep on trying, even if a failure happens. Thank you, Mary. I got it. I got it. All right. Okay, now I'm going to get into those articles I talked about to y'all before. Okay. I'll see her for a second and see what's going on here. Den of Thieves. Right, we're fighting some British troopers. Alright. 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 So I told my, does the game ever end or just keeps going? Oh, the game keeps going. It's like a virtual reality. Alright. Now we're about to get to the other stuff. Alright, shout out to the spaceship cats right here. Okay. Alright. So, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about the different, which this page was just to give myself some light. So basically I'm going to talk about some of these articles and things, and one thing I want to bring up is something from a situation down here. Let's see, is this the right one? Alright. Alright, so we're going to go down here this way. Because, alright. And we still have something going on here, so I have to go like this. Okay, the Las Vegas teenager who claimed something. This is something new. The Las Vegas teenager who claimed something crashed in his backyard last year promoting a 911 call about a non-human beings is speaking out for the first time. Angel Kenmore, 17, is an exclusive interview with News Nation national correspondent Alex Caprello that he saw a giant creature who he believed may be that the window that popped up kind of distracted me for a second. So Angel Kenmore, 17, said in an exclusive interview with News Nation national correspondent Alex Caprello that he saw a giant creature who he believes may have been a demon, but only God knows. Kenmore said he felt paralyzed after looking at the entity for about 30 seconds. He remembers closing his eyes and praying for it to go away. It was moving and breathing. It was pissed off, like it wanted to do something, looking at me. I remember he was growling, Kenmore said. Despite receiving numerous threats, Kenmore and the rest of his family have stood by the original report from April 30, 2023. They can think whatever they want, Kenmore told News Nation. If I was doing it for fame, I would be on YouTube. I made no money off this. I don't need money. It was really bad and traumatizing experience. Police body camera footage from Metro Las Vegas police footage shows a flash across the sky the night of the family sighting, adding intrigue to the mystery. News Nation local affiliate class defense community arrogant for not sharing UAP info. Burrich. It must be some other article from News Nation. The American Meteor Society says they are sure it was a meteor that caused that streak in the night sky. with 21 reported sightings of it stretching across California, Nevada, and Utah, where we are certain it was a meteor because of the duration of the event, said Robert Lunsford of the American Meteor Society. Most everybody reported it lasted between 2 and 5 seconds, and that's much too fast to be re-entering satellite or a rocket. Claims of a UFO, aliens, and military activity have all been viewed in different lights since the Pentagon whistleblower David Grush, in an interview with News Nation, alleged a covert crash retrieval program of non-human spacecraft. Yeah. So that's the situation that's going on. So basically, this individual, he is seeing the aliens, and he still stands by what he said about them. And, people can say what they want about it, and we could look up. Hey, Amanda. I'm glad that you were able to make it. So, Amanda, I'm talking about the 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 kid that saw. Remember, we're talking about the kid that he said he saw a UFO, and he saw the aliens in his backyard, and he called 911 over it. He has come out, and he's saying now that he really did see the creature. He's saying, and also that he's very traumatized by the incident, and he didn't want any money or fame, and he thinks it's a demon, but only God knows, he said. And also, basically, it's all over the news now that he's coming out and talking about this again. And Amanda, I got through finishing an article about this, but I'm going to read other articles about this to, so it's okay. So I'm just explaining the situation. And yeah, Amanda, with the gameplay, and also, Amanda, I hope you're having a good week and your Friday's been going well with you and your family. And also, another thing, Amanda, is that during the gameplay, I had the ship sunk twice, and then I had a full level with the flag. I had a bunch of people on my crew, and I sunk. But I went back out there, and I was able to defeat the enemies the second time. It was really close. I was attacked by multiple bounty hunters and people from the Navy, but I still got it. I just kept on trying and kept on trying until I succeeded, because I wasn't going to go down without a fight. I wasn't going to run away either. I was going to face it. Alright, so this other article about it. Yes, Mary, you did. And that's what I just read a moment ago. Literally, but, from what you told me about. Yes, I mean, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I had a great day. It was fun. Alright, so I'll read this one from The Independent. Las Vegas teen whose family was ridiculed for calling 911 to report alien in backyard speaks out. A teenager who was ridiculed after his family called 911 to report seeing... We're going to close this window. A teenager who was ridiculed after his family called 911 to report seeing a 10-foot tall alien in their backyard has spoken out a year on and is sticking by his story. Alright, so Mary says, you are very spirited and animated. Thank you, Mary. I am. Alright. Angel Kenmore, 17, claimed that he was with his family in the yard of their Las Vegas home on the night of April 30 2023 when a bright light came crashing into the ground and he saw a giant creature. Other witnesses reported seeing the bright light, which was captured on a police officer's body camera footage. So basically, in this situation, he's talking about it, and this is like his testimony of his response about the criticism about it and about the alien sighting in general. All right. And, okay, Mary, understood. And Amanda has a question. So, what happens. So, what happens with your crew? They die, or you just have placement in the ship? So what happens is, Amanda, we all die. Well, we all like get captured. So the ship sinks, and it's a Disney game, so they don't talk about death. What happens is we just get locked in prison, and we break out of the prison. Like, there's no guards or anything. It's like an Antifa land. There's like no police or anything, and you just like just break out of prison and go back out and sink ships. So it's like medieval Chicago or medieval New York. And Amanda still does not believe him. All right. So the family called 911 with the caller telling the dispatcher, "I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually, we're terrified." And the page jumped. Okay. Multiple family members corroborated the story to police officers, with one heard on body cam recording saying he saw a shooting star, and now these people say there are aliens in my backyard. The Kenmore family went public with their story last year, and Angel revealed that he could make out a tall, very thin creature between 8 feet and 10 feet tall. Kenmore even created a drawing of what they claim to have seen, showing off the bizarre sketches to the media. And it looks like a gray alien. The family was relentlessly mocked for their claims by some, Amanda. I mean that in a lighthearted way. By some, but their story also brought UFO hunters to their home, forcing them to put no trespassing signs around their property. So I didn't know. So basically they're saying that they're mocked by many people that didn't believe in their story, and also they had UFO enthusiasts go to their property to look for things, so they had to put no trespass on their property. So they're basically saying they did not benefit from this at all financially, through fame. They didn't want the fame. They're saying that they're traumatized by it, and they did not benefit at all from it. So, as I said, I do wonder what the motivation is if they did fake it. Because it looks like there's like no benefits from it. Now, almost 1 year later, Angel has spoken again to insist that he was telling the truth. He said this week he was left paralyzed by fear by the apparent extraterrestrial encounter. It was moving and breathing. It was pissed off, like it wanted to do something looking at me. I remember he was growling, he told News Nation this week. While Angel originally said the creature was an alien, he said he now believes it was a demon. Which, as I told you all, that aliens and demons are basically the same thing. That the aliens are like the Watchers. They could be some kind of offspring of them, some kind of creation of them. They have something to do with that. So that makes sense. But as I said, Amanda and others may be skeptical about it. Okay. I would like to, if there is photographic evidence or video proof of this, but I understand what he was saying and what Peach was saying about the situation is that maybe he was like so in deer in headlights and so shocked by what he saw, he didn't think of pulling out his camera. Like, when I saw the UFO over there, I was like freaked out, but I got my thing out and recorded it because I could override that, but a lot of people are just a deer in headlights, and you have to manually like go, okay, got to do this or that. So if but as I said, Amanda, maybe if he was faking it, like he definitely got the idea that people are now talking about aliens as demons. So maybe he got that idea from that, or maybe he did see this and that he really believed it was like a demonic thing. And if he is a Christian, which he says he's a Christian, I don't know why he would lie and go jeopardize his faith. But as I said, it could go either way. Really, I'm open up to different opinions about it. Last year when I was giving Amanda and the others a chance to talk about how they disagreed with it being true, people were angry at me about it. But I think people have a right to go and talk about this, and people are not even clear to me about what they're angry about. So people just like being angry for no reason. So as I said, I believe people could have a right to criticize these different things, and maybe it could be fake, but I believe it could be. Really could go either way. It's an interesting thing to just keep reading about as time goes on. Amanda says they still got plenty of attention from it. Might not be what they really wanted, but that's because people didn't believe him. Okay, Amanda, thank you for your response. And Mary says that is possible. I think normally a demon would be attractive and appealing, but they really look like what the kid said. Now, okay, good question, Mary, but this is something you're overlooking. The demons, okay, the aliens and the demons and the watchers and these things in the fallen realm, they also like to scare people and cause people horror and terror. So if this really was a UFO alien demon sighting of the watchers, they appeared to the teen to scare him and to terrorize him and his family, because they want to terrorize all of us, because they hate and despise us, because we're made in the image of God. And Jesus foiled all their plans, and he rose again on the third day, and so they just want to terrorize us. So, and turn people away from the truth and to their false beliefs that these aliens have. Just like the false gods in the Old Testament that they've talked about and the civilizations had. This is referencing to that. So, that, so yeah, sometimes they do terrorize people. And all the alien encounters people have had were bad, in my opinion. And Amanda has something to tell me, and I like to read what she has to say. Alien. People here just lie. And look, Amanda, I don't live where you live, so I don't know. So I'm glad that you're giving me information from somebody that lives there. Alright, so reading it fully. Alien. People here lie. They just do it all the time. I don't believe a single person from Vegas. Watch, I'll come out eventually that he made it up. No. Rather, watch, it'll come out eventually that he made it up. You'll be like, you were right all along, Amanda. Okay? And Amanda says, all the Ring cameras on these homes, and no one got a photo of anything. Amanda, that's a good point. That's another good point. And, like, they show the camera footage of something crashing. They do show that, like, not of something crashing, but they showed, like, it was light and, like, a kaboom. They did, but nothing directly. And as I said, Amanda, and I remember before they said he had photographic evidence of it. So if he didn't have photographic evidence of it, it's inconsistent if he said that before. And it'd be nice if there was something like that, a camera or something, to show proof or evidence for this. But Amanda could be right, okay? And if Amanda is right, I will acknowledge that she's right and give her credit for that. And I'm glad that she's speaking her mind about this, because, it could be wrong. And I really don't know if it really is real or not. I don't know. I'm just going back and forth here. Like, Peach was showing the sighting of we call it the Mothman, because it's a lot like that. It's very similar to what the teen described. So, there are these things, and Amanda doesn't deny that. But this specific incident could be a fake, obviously. So, we'll have to see what happens. So, thank you, Amanda. You made a good point as well. And, as I said, the lady Stelle was real triggered at you when you disagreed about something and she unsubscribed, but that's okay. But basically, people get heated sometimes, but it's good that we're having a civilized conversation here. And it's like I'm getting flashbacks, because it reminds me of last year, and she was, triggered, and it's like, I didn't do anything wrong. It's like, I'm just giving these people a chance to talk about what they have opinion about. Like, I'm not a weak debater or something. That's not what she was saying, but like, it's like, I show both sides of something. Like, am I supposed to be like, hatred? I gotta act like that. And he further says, it was moving, breathing, it was pissed off, like it wanted to do something, looking at me. I remember he was growling, and he told News Nation this week, while in the page bounces while I'm reading it and throws me off. While Angel originally said the creature was an alien, he said now he believes it's a demon. It couldn't move. No, he said I couldn't move. He told the outlet, explaining how he looked at the creature for around 30 seconds. All right, and Amanda, this is the kid right here. All right, that's him. Oh, Amanda, it's one time. So when we were talking about the first time we talked about this with our group back then, there was this lady I was friends with. She's still cool with me, but like she doesn't subscribe to the channel anymore. She has blue hair. So you saw her one time if you don't remember. So the first night we're talking about it, it was her, and she was saying like she disagreed with y'all, and they didn't make the situation that y'all made the situation worse. But it's like I just give people different opportunities to talk about different things, and she was real triggered and she unsubscribed. But as I said, people like that could get triggered and they could do their thing, and that's okay. That's okay. But it's like I don't know why I have to unsubscribe to a whole channel unless I'm missing something over people having a different opinion about some mythological science fiction alien thing that may have appeared, which I do believe in aliens and stuff, but I could see why people may not believe in these things. So, but she's still cool people, and I don't completely understand why she was triggered, but it was just basically she disagreed with you, Amanda, and the others, but I let y'all talk about y'all's opinions. That's okay. I could be wrong. Like all these smart artists at school, like, oh, Nibiru isn't real, Planet 10 isn't real. The stars would move around the sky, and everybody, the classmates, the teachers, were ignorant. But guess what? We were correct, and this happened a year ago, and Joseph would go and talk about it, and I talked about it, and then it's like, oh, all of a sudden they're saying Planet 9's real, and then they have this observatory that's going to see it next year, and they're talking about it now. Oh, it's like I just can't get over that. Like, I'm not saying all conspiracy theories are true. A lot of them are not true. But it's like, so I don't mind if it's reversed, and like say Amanda's really correct, and this person's really lying. Okay, like I don't want to have this group of people that go and pounce on her, and the others that believe that were here at the chat at that time that thought that, because there's a couple other people that aren't here right now. They're incognito somewhere. But so I was okay. Let's give both people a chance to say their opinion about something. So I'm not talking about Mr. David. He was okay. He was not involved in that. This was like when I was a couple of grades below. He was not. We didn't talk to him about Planet 10, and my friend left a little while back before I went up in the grades. I'm talking about the lower grades back then. It was just so a bunch of cringe people that didn't understand the concept that something could be true. So that's why I give people an opportunity to say both sides of the story about something. And also, like, the coach, he showed me the picture of the alien thing from a bird's eye view. He showed me it from a bird's eye view, Coach Gurney, and he was like, You could only see this thing from space, so there's no possible way that you could see it from the ground, and they didn't have the technology to fly around, so they were looking at something. They're trying to communicate with something from the sky. No, there was teachers that agreed with the alien theory. Mr. David was like, we never had a conversation about the alien thing. No, but he was very smart, and I did good in his math class because he was very exactly like he was a good teacher with the math, like and I did great in his class of the math. The other people get too emotional. So right, it's just so that's a little rant about school, and then about this Planet 10 thing. And also, Amanda says, "I'm sorry, Alien. I wish I would have known that. I would have talked to her. I'm still going to speak my opinion, and she can speak hers. But I would have been nice and ask her more of what her opinion was." Okay, Amanda, thank you. And also, and I don't, I didn't think anything too bad happened. But thank you, Amanda, for your kind words about the situation. And also, Amanda says, "Okay, Mary, have a nice night. Case you go to bed. It was nice seeing you." All right, well, that's sweet, Amanda. Yeah, shout out to Amanda, cool people, and Mary. All right. So, if I was doing it for fame, so so this is him. That's the kid that's claiming he saw the alien thing. The teen. Yes, Mary, he does. Yes. Because I was talking after history class, I was talking, I don't know, I mentioned it to him or something, and he called me over to his computer and he showed me the pictures of it. And I'm gonna drink some water. All right, so yes, I still have you, Mary, and Sarah. Facts. Yeah. So okay. So now Miss Ann didn't believe in the Nibiru thing. That she was the one that didn't believe in it. And guess what? Him and I were right. And some other teachers that at that time too. And it's not really also the teachers. I also want to mention some of the students didn't believe in it either. And they thought he was kind of far out, which I know it's a far out topic about the aliens and Nibiru, but it's good he tried to warn them about something bad going on. But guess what? It's coming out now that it's a true thing. But of course, forgiveness to those people because it is a far out thing, and they were basing it off the knowledge that they thought they knew at the time that was wrong. And also, what happened was on YouTube, I did the second conquest. Like, say him and I were at school, and then now the conquest it expanded into YouTube where all of you people are. So here we go. I went to live stream, spreading it myself everywhere, and the alien flag flies all over the place now. Yeah, exactly, Mary. Exactly. And also, and I remember one time Douglas and I, which is a code name for Joe, we're talking about with the border, or like how there's bad people coming in from the border. Like, say there could be good people coming in, but also people that are like carrying drugs and stuff at the cartels. And him and I were saying in the class that the people should know about God and repent from their ways. The whole class got upset and triggered at us, but Coach Sean liked it. He liked what we said, but the other, you know, people were upset. But I'm not, mad at all of them individually. And as they got older, they matured more. But it's like, the stuff that I had to put up with, But now on YouTube and all, we're here, and the Alien Nation was established. And it's like, Mary, sometimes I forget things, and sometimes I'll be lucky if I remember what breakfast was. All right. So basically, that at Planet 10, they're coming out that it's likely a real planet, and there's, you know, moons and stuff that orbit around it. And but as I said, they wanted to cover up, in my opinion, that Nibiru Planet 10 was real because it orbits by Earth, and they didn't want people to know about it because it would cause a panic. So it's in conjunction with the other alien theory, because if people know about aliens and this planet that will come by Earth and it's like a second sun, you're gonna have people that are gonna be freaking out and tripping everywhere, going, "Oh no, aliens, comfort!" And so that's why, you know, you have this situation where they wanted people to know little by little over time through subliminal messaging, through movies and stuff. Like in Star Wars, there's two suns. In movies and Men in Black and stuff, they talk about different alien things, get people conditioned, in my opinion, to. And what happened was, basically, I got a little bit distracted for a second because I got a message. But so basically, and Amanda, I see what you're saying, and I'm gonna get back to you in a moment. So what they're doing is they would go and give subliminal messages, then they'll talk about the truth. Like, there's whistleblowers about the aliens for years and years. You're a conspiracy theorist. You're a conspiracy theorist. I said not all of them are true. And in the defense of the critics, they were basing it off the scientific facts that were present at the time. And also, basically, but of course they're wrong, and they couldn't see a clear fact when in my opinion, when they saw it. That's why, and that was very long-winded. That's why you have this situation where the aliens and stuff, people have their own opinion about it, and then I let Amanda or these other people have their opinion about something, and that's what our country's about. Because I want to make even clear, I'm even becoming more long-winded, is that even if there's opinion I disagree with, I think it's good for both sides to talk about it and give both sides an opportunity to show the other why their opinion could be incorrect, and just be open to different ideas. So that's what it taught me when I was in school during the situation about the alien stuff. When we were having a problem with this, if they would have been so close-minded and stiff-necked, maybe they could have accepted what he was saying. And there's people later that thought he was cool, and his ideas are cool and stuff. So it's like there's a split ideology back and forth. And he did say this planet could orbit our planet at any moment, and he said it like every year, but it didn't happen. So some people thought it was like the sky's gonna fall, but it doesn't happen. But we just didn't know if it's real, if it could come, and it could come at any moment. And he in his talk about it with his father, he believed that his father was inspired by God with this for information, and it definitely seems that it's a thing. So it's good that God guided them to these truths. And also, I am going to get back to you in a moment. There is a situation. I want to respond to somebody. Okay, so I've been a while. I've been very busy this week now, right? And yeah. Yeah, so Peach is telling me hello, and she hasn't talked to me in a very long time, and she's just telling me she's been difficult times because of her mother passing away, and she just wants to touch base. So I'm telling her that I'm live right now. She could come and watch it if she would like to. All right. All right. So now we're going to get back to what Amanda's saying. All right. So Amanda says people are way too sensitive to Alien. Oh yeah, like my friend Ross and I were talking. We make funny voices and stuff. Like I was talking earlier with we do with Anthony McQuaid. Like sometimes we'll talk about say his friend Logan gets too emotional. Emotional. So Amanda, people they're sensitive and emotional. And her breakfast was coffee, and she's saying, "I love that movie." And Amanda's saying, "If aliens wanted us gone, we wouldn't be here, right?" Amanda says, "Oh, I'm." But I need to make it needs to not be Simon says anymore. It needs to be Amanda says. So Amanda says, "Oh, I'm excited at debating. I would have been up for a debate on this." Facts. Facts. And also, you know, and Amanda says, "OMG." Oh, she's talking about Peach. "OMG, I'm so sorry. I hope her and her family is okay. That's beyond sad." Yes, yes, Amanda. Yes, she has been off grid for quite a while. It's been a while since she has been talking to me at all, and but I just let her, have her space, and she knows I'm live, and perhaps she's watching right now, and yeah, it is very sad, and also prayers for her, and so yeah, that's the situation. Yeah, thank you, Amanda. All right. So that's the teenager who's saying he's seeing the alien, and also we have the situation where that's him, that's Angel Kenmore, and I want to also say that Christ teaches us to forgive those that cause problems and stuff. So if I forgive those that may have misunderstood the alien message and the Planet 10 message, I forgive those that misunderstood me, and Douglas, and also I am glad that now there's been there we have this alien YouTube channel, and there's a greater spaceship. There's other YouTube streams that think we're cool. So yeah, so I am God has blessed me beyond measure. I'm very humbled by it, and all the people that I've been blessed with. I'm nearly at 1K subscribers. And I'm very excited about that. That's a milestone to get to that point. And I ran a lot of ads, and I've expanded everywhere. And also, we have this situation where a milestone's being reached, 1,000 subscribers. It's like that is a big deal for me. So I'm thankful for all you for that. I'm almost there. All right. Amanda says, "I wish I knew him, then I could interview him for you, Alien." Yes, Amanda. That would be nice, and thank you. That is so sweet. It's like the alien news agencies with Amanda on the ground, interviewing people. And Angel says, "If I was doing it for fame, I would be on YouTube. I made no money off this. I don't need money. It was a really bad and traumatizing experience," he said. "The Independent has contacted American Media Society for a comment, but is yet to receive a response." Thank you, Amanda. That's really wonderful. Alien, you work very, very hard on this channel. I'm so proud of you. Well, thank you, Amanda, so much. And the Independent is saying now it has contacted the American Meteor Society that was claiming it was a meteor, and they have not received any response. Oh, another thing, Amanda. I was over at Law and Crime, and we were talking about Scientology because one of them was in it, and she one of the people were like talking about it, what they know about it, and basically they had this lying detector meter that detects if you're lying, and we're connecting a Scientology and cults like that to Chad Daybell. And also another thing is that these people believe this alien Xenu put all these aliens in a volcano because there's too many aliens in the galaxy, and they nuked it, and all the bad stuff we have on us is from their spirits clinging to us. Yeah, so it's far out there. Scientology. Tom Cruise is in it. I think Tom Cruise is a good actor. I like his movies, but like basically, that's the situation, and so also we have this right here. We are going to go and move on to Chad Daybell. I'm seeing veteran stimulus check 2024 update. Veterans and their beneficiaries are set to receive a $3,737 stimulus check and direct payment in April 2024, 18 hours ago. So that's news for everybody. All right. Oh, and Amanda, Anthony McQuaid was here earlier, and we had a good conversation. And also yesterday at my live stream, we had a conversation, and I was just thanking him for his service as a mod. Right. All right. And also, Amanda's saying, I don't really know much about it, but that's just it. It's bad, and people want to get out of it, and the church won't let them allow them. Yeah, and then like she was talking about the how they'll set up a stereotypical like male patriarchy, and like where they'll have this like they have some of these situations where nothing wrong with having a man do be in charge of something, but it's like you gotta like Christ love his church, and they're married together, the church, so to not like oppress people or oppress women, and that wasn't the message. So, but this is not Christian organization. I'm just saying from a Christian perspective. So yeah, Amanda, that's absolutely true. You're right about that. It's like they're entrapped. Yeah. And Amanda, Anthony McQuaid. Anthony McQuaid is doing well. He's doing very good. And also, Anthony was, he's been. I think he missed out on. I could go back and read it. It's like right here. Okay, he said. Anthony scared. No, it's kids. Alien. Okay, Anthony said, "I'm good. Had a good week." I'm gonna pin his comment. All right. And I'm good. Had a good week. Missed out on fish and chips. Darn it. That's what he was saying. So basically, with Anthony, he was talking about how, we're talking about. So he's just doing good. He's doing good. And also, I learned that his father did stuff with NASA, and he was a sergeant in Marines. So I thanked him for his father's service, and it was interesting learning about the NASA stuff and the space stuff, because we're talking about that yesterday, similar to what we're talking about now. So that's what we were talking about as well. But yes, Amanda, I like that too. I like that absolutely. Fish and chips, that's very good. All right, so Amanda also forgot to mention is that Peach also lost a dog around this time, the time her mother passed away. So a one of her dogs, no, it was her dog that died also, and she's just been mourning over the death of her mom and also the dog too. Oh, he didn't say where he missed out on it. The fish and chips, he did not say. No, he didn't say. He was just basically saying that he, just missed out on it, but he didn't give any more details. Yeah, so basically, Amanda says, "Poor Peach. I really hope she's going to be okay." Yeah, thank you, Amanda. Thank you. Thank you. I'll read some things about Chad Daybell. Chad Daybell trial, day 12. Family friends principal of Tammy's school testify. I saw that today. I saw that today. And, Tammy was very well liked. She was very well liked at the school that she taught at. And it was good to see his testimony. And on Thursday, April 25, this is from a couple, all right, anyway. On Thursday, April 25, there were two witnesses called to the stand, one talking a majority of the day. The court started by recalling Vincent Kayakamayu, who served as a detective on the case. His testimony took most of the day. Ah, okay. I could tell you what it's about. All right, here we go. So basically, Chad Daybell, he is part of this doomsday cult that he came up with, and he's the prophet of it. And basically, Chad Daybell, and he was married to a woman named Tammy, and then he went with this other woman, divorced her, went with this other woman named Lori. And also, so what he did was he was a cult leader, so he deviated away from the LDS church, the Mormon church. He originally was that, and then he deviated and came with his own thing, and he and this lady right here are she was found guilty and was sentenced to life in prison. And he's on trial now. He could face the death penalty, or he can face life imprisonment if he's found guilty. He and her deleted the kids, and also his ex-wife of, Tammy, his ex-wife. And that they were dark. So he told people they're light and dark. So say John Q. Citizen is light, and this other person, Dequan, is dark. So you have this situation where, oh, this person's dark, stay away from them. Don't tell police they have darkness. And that the kids had darkness and they had to delete them. And then when his wife was deleted, he acted like it was an accident and that, like, she died on her own at 40. And he started crying and getting emotional, hysterical. He was crying a little bit, then he got real hysterical. But it's really fake, inauthentic emotions. And then this nutcase talks about portals. So, and I talk about these things, and that a portal would be something demonic, like an Ouija board or something, like something from some other dimension comes here. It's like kind of like witchcraft stuff. So he was talking about using portals and things. That's not something in Christianity at all. That's something very demonic. So he's either making it up, he's crazy, or he was using dark magic and he thought that it was something of God, or he knows it's something evil and he's just pretending it's something of a Christian faith. Which, remember, and he believes it's a doomsday. The apocalypse is going to happen, and we're all a bunch of zombies. Like, you and I are zombies, Amanda. Bad news, but it's true. And according to him. And so all of a sudden the chat are cracking jokes about this man. And I'm the center of the joke because I'm the alien with all the portals, right? So it's like, they're talking about, did he use my portal? And I said, he used my portal without permission. And he's been banned, and I'm going to sue him for that. Because he's using my portals. And he also used the wormhole, too. But the Skinwalkers were I told him the Skinwalkers banned him from using any portals again. Because you could feel, that the anger I have over this situation. So, basically, and he sits there in court like a statue. No emotion. And he has a really annoying attorney named Pryor. And they're talking about this paintball gun, if it's a paintball gun or not. And they keep going back and forth, and it's really cringe. And then what happens next is, it's like it's irrelevance. In court, you say it's irrelevance. And he kept on talking over and over again. And they're saying that Pryor is not being paid. He's just doing it for free. So it's like, and they're saying, I don't know if it's true or not, that he's using the estate. So you have this situation going on with these two portal pirates and this disgusting human being, a demonic son of Satan, sons and daughters of Satan. That's what they are. You see, that's her in her prison clothes, because you can't go around, you mess around, you find out, I'll show you all the kids, right? And yeah, she's like, OMG. She says, Amanda says, for sure, alien. Experts can always tell when it's not genuine. Exactly. So it's faking, and how horrible it is to go and delete the kids like this. Like, not his kids specifically, but these other kids right here. Alright, so these three were deleted. Tammy, the one with the glasses, and the boy and the girl. So those two have been deceased because, in my opinion, Chad Daybell and Lori deleted 3 of them. Yeah, sick it is. You have to go and do these things because they're, because of your stupid cult. Cringe. And that's him with Tammy. And the principal that was talking, that, she was very well liked. And during her funeral, they all wanted to go to the funeral, but they couldn't leave the 200 kids. Now, personally, I think what they should have done was just take the day off, or a day or two off. But, like, they had a memorial for her. So she was well liked. She was a cool lady. So that is the situation, and it's really cringe. And so here it says Chad Daybell is accused of deleting in the deaths, accused of murder in the deaths of his wife Lori Vallow's children, JJ Vallow and Tylee Ryan. So the woman, his new wife, her kids, as well as the death of wife Tammy Daybell in Idaho. On Tuesday, April 23rd, the court heard testimony from family friend of Chad Daybell and Lori, David Warwick. I see what you're saying, Amanda. All right. So Amanda asks, "How do they do it, Alien?" So basically, like they're talking about, which there's a lot of information about that here, about how they did it. So basically, what happened was there's these theories about, because they're checking out the bodies, and the blood was, in certain spots, like sitting there, and they're bringing up things about the paintball gun, but if it was a paintball gun or not. And in my opinion, like she was sleeping, and there was some sort of like I don't like she wasn't poisoned in my opinion. They weren't poisoned. They were like, say, it was something physical. And to give more context about this, I'll also look it up to give more context about it, because it's a little bit, because it goes back and forth between what he says he didn't do it because he was trying to make it look like an accident, and like what really happened. So go and answer your question more in detail right now. All right, in Val's trial, we learned that Tammy's death was a homicide, and the cause was I could say it, asphyxiation. So, like I told you, Amanda, it was physical. It wasn't. They weren't poisoned. It was strangulation. She was found with old bruises, like I told you. The autopsy. The woman came in and said there was blood, different parts that were sitting there for quite a while. And I could go and like pull the term up that she used. And she was found old bruises and pink foam around her mouth, because she was also talking about that with the pink foam, and that when the blood, graphic warning for everybody, when the blood gets into the lungs from a trauma like that, it can cause the foam. In corner, case testified, autopsy was done. Authorities began investigating the case. Follows the missing kids. Yes, Amanda, she had her trial already, and she was sentenced to life in prison. And, something was in a spot it wasn't supposed to be in, and it just rolled off the table. Like, when we put things on a table, we put it upright. When we put it like that, it's going to roll over and fall off a table, Anyway, so that's what happened. Remember, but she was sleeping, and he acted like she passed away by mistake. That she died just randomly. And he was like chilling, and then he was crying and acting hysterical, but he was inauthentic. He was trying to act. And also, coroner reveals the cause of death for Lori Vallow's kids. News Nation. The official cause of death for J.J. Vallow is asphyxiation, like the others. That's what, I recall. From a plastic bag being put over his head and duct tape over his mouth, while his sister, Tylee Ryan, is homicide by unspecified means. And Ada Corner Dr. Grath Warren said Wednesday. And also another thing, the body, make sure I got this right, it was Tammy. All right, so basically they exhumed her body to do an autopsy on it to see what happened with it. They were not the ex-wife kids, Amanda. They were the new wife's kids. So he convinced her that they were dark and evil, that there was demons in them. So they had to be deleted. It's like, oh, don't tell the police either because they're dark. This guy's serious, Amanda. Seriously, don't talk to the police because they're darkness. They have demons. You know who has demons? I'll show you who has demons. This man right here has demons. Look at this. Look at this smug, demonic bastard. Son of Satan, right here. And it's like the brainwashing is off the hinges. Well, thank you, Mary. I'm glad that you're listening. And also, Amanda says, holy shit. So she did that to her own children. Yes, Amanda. Yes. Thank you, Mary, about what you were saying. And this is him with Tammy. Yeah, so it's pure evil. And the Mormon Church excommunicated them. Amanda says They were so beautiful. How could she? That's just awful. I know. I know. You know, rest in peace. You know, it's like, you know, he has the lack of empathy and compassion to go and do something like this. Both of them. Her too. It's like they're so brainwashed, like the Nazis were, to go and do genocide on people. Like, you know, you're gonna go and take these precious lives is just despicable. He deserves an attorney like Pryor. I know, Amanda, and the claim was that they were dark, like they were demonic, but they weren't demonic. He's the demonic one. Life without parole. Some other pictures. That's Tammy, the one with the glasses, and the blonde one is Lori. In the middle are her two kids that were deleted. It's like you could like mother deleting her own kids. Wow. I don't know which article you're talking about. I'll say that you could have read it wrong. Both of these two children are deceased. So it's not these two kids or anybody like in this what I'm talking about here. So those two were deleted. Okay, so there's one there's one kid alive. No, that one's deceased. She's deceased. Okay, this is the one. He's still alive. All right, so Amanda, this is the one. The only surviving child of Lori Vallow, and she was deleted. Born September 2000. Born September 24, 2002. And Joshua was born in 2012. All right, so another child that I'm keeping up with, and yes, that's absolutely when absolutely anyone would have taken those children. Right, exactly. I totally agree. It's really horrible. Yes, Amanda, that's why he lived. The Karen Reed trial is Monday. She's accused of deleting her husband's a police officer with a car. High profile and controversial case, Karen Reed is accused of fatally hitting her boyfriend, not husband, boyfriend, in Boston, the Boston police officer John O'Keefe. And Monday they're going to have more on this, and so that's going to be another one I'm watching. All right, so we got this. And there's a lot of evil people in the world. It's like it was like showing just my nose up, and the rest was like cut off. It's hilarious. All right, there we go. And this is another one I'm keeping up with as well. All right. So so I'm watching the Kieran Reed one. We'll see how that goes, and then I'm glad that I was talking about the Chad Daybell and things about him because he's cringe and the alien sighting and stuff. Well, Mary, I'm glad that you're still here. And also, one of my peppers sprouted, Amanda, and also the gardens is going along, doing good. I like planting things from seed. Interesting. And also the I have some interesting things. See how the weekend goes. It's gonna go. I have some interesting stuff I'm gonna do and take care of some things. And I always get excited when I get a new sprout. And Amanda, I hope that I wonder how Apple the dog is doing. Yeah, so yeah, basically, and I think the trials are very important, and sometimes they'll try to fight each other about politics and stuff. But I then which is good, okay, to talk about politics, but just to not take personal shots at each other. And then sometimes I have to remind everybody we have to stick together and unite under a common cause. Because I think the trials are very important, because that's important. That's something we could do something about. And because I am interested in politics also, but I do think the trials are very important, and I like seeing people united together that are different political and religious views and stuff. I like seeing that a lot. That's true unity. I do think sometimes the political realm can cause a very divided America. So the pepper, something funny about that is that it's a new dragon pepper. Now I have a bunch of habaneros that are going to be coming up too, but this leaf is pointy, similar to the dragon pepper. And so some of these peppers take a little while to come up. No, they'll take about a moment. So I'm glad for the pepper, that's going to be coming up. Yeah. And then I could be wrong. It could be one of the habaneros. So it'll be. So that's to answer your question. It's the dragon pepper until further notice. Oh, okay, Amanda. Thank you for the update. Nermal the cat needs to be fixed. She likes to attack all the other cats. Not always. Sometimes she just likes to hang out and chill with them, but sometimes she wants to play rough. I'll tell you right now, it's very spicy. The dragon pepper is very spicy. The jalapeno is anywhere about 2,500 to 5,000 Scoville units, and the Thai dragon pepper is somewhere between 50,000 to 100,000 units. A lot's in the fire. That 2-inch pepper, yeah. So the pepper, I have eaten it before, and it's very hot. Much hotter than a jalapeno pepper. And one time I foolishly, I've done this multiple times, when I'll eat the pepper raw. I'll just eat it in my mouth. And I'll drink tons of water and some coconut milk. And one time I wiped my eye, and it's like, yeah, you don't. This is a bit of an exaggeration, but you don't need no gun. That I want people to have guns. This is just a joke, but it's like that pepper, spraying that pepper in someone's face will send them. The eyes need to be watered out. Like it's like pepper spray. So this, as I said, that was a joke. People should have guns if they can have them. Well, really, if they can't have them, they should have them. But really, the pepper, as I said, I had to get some wet cloth, put it in my eye, and wash my eye out. But yeah, that's really powerful. It's really powerful. It would be a good self-defense thing for sure. That would totally disable somebody if they're trying to do, yeah, completely. That would completely disable somebody. Also, the gun would too, but as I said, that would be a great self-defense in conjunction with the other self-defense methods. Alright, so Thailand. Alright, so that's Thailand. Okay, so basically, this is what happened. So the Portuguese brought it to South America. Okay, so I'll read you the origins. Okay, the bird's eye chili, or the Thai chili, so it's also called bird's eye chili, romanticized pre-key new lit moose dropping chili, owing to its shape, is a chili pepper variety from the species of Caspianism that is native to Mexico, cultivated across Southeast Asia. It is used extensively in many Asian cuisines. So basically, the Portuguese brought it over. So they had colonialism where the Spanish and the Portuguese were coming over here. So they went down to South America and they brought the peppers over to Thailand and to those different places. Like I was talking to y'all about Vietnam and Thailand map. Well, I could just do this. I could just go there. I zoomed out. Okay, so Thailand, it's very close to Vietnam. And you can see here that Thailand, right here, you have that is right there. Okay. And the Portuguese brought it over to the peppers to Thailand, thus the Thailand dragon pepper. And they like to talk about dragons and stuff in Asia. So it's so hot, it's like a fire-breathing dragon. It makes your mouth like a fire-breathing dragon. So when the Portuguese went over there in the different like European countries, they had these places colonized to grow different crops and things, including peppers. And then they exported it to different parts of the world, especially Europe. Like India was also used in these different places, and to bring it to Europe. And like Vietnam, like that had to do with they didn't like the colonialism anymore, and so they're the communists will come up with different things and stuff, and then the whole mess of situations happened. So that is an explanation. So that's what happened with the Thailand pepper. So it went all the way from Mexico and South America all the way over to over there. Yeah, but these peppers are very small. But now there's a variant that I have the seeds for that are a little bit bigger, and I'll show you the plant before, and it's a much longer pepper, and I like the longer ones too because you get more pepper out of it. It's kind of a joke, but yeah. So a lot of the Asian cuisines have them. And you see, in these climates, it doesn't get like it does where I am in Louisiana, where we have these bitter winters and stuff, which it does get cold over there. But it's like you're able to grow these things better, in my opinion, than you can grow it over here because it's like you got to put it inside in the cold. Out there, it's just all year long. You just put it outside. And then there's the habanero pepper. I'm also growing this one. Yeah, so we have the habanero pepper. Habanero. So these peppers, they take a little while to sprout, but it's all good. For the habanero pepper seeds, will typically germinate 7 to 10 days under ideal conditions. Also 20 days. It could also be 20 days. So 10, 27 days, so they take a little while, and then the other peppers come up as well. And this is the black pepper. This is a very valuable pepper. Very cool. Amanda says, I love habanero hot sauce. I've never tried eating just the pepper. I probably couldn't handle it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see a look at a tea plant. Amanda says, my brother gave me a jalapeno pepper he grew, and I took a bite. He was cracking me up because of how spicy it was. It was way hotter than others I have had for sure. Yeah. And the jalapeno is very hot. Now the ghost pepper is on some other dimension. It's in a portal. It's in a wormhole. That one is in another universe. And these are tea leaves. And I'll show you a cotton plant. Because this is another crop that was grown over there in Asia. In America too. You see the cotton flower. Come on. Alright, so these are cotton flowers. Very nice plants. Alright. So you have these different ones, and then you have the New Mexican peppers, these very long peppers. But yes, Amanda, it is too much heat. Like, I don't, I think it's very dangerous. Yes, yes, absolutely. The cotton plants are beautiful. Yes. And Amanda, that's why I like our European ancestors did a lot of cool things. Like it's interesting to, I understand maybe some people could have been mistreated and stuff, but I think that it's really interesting how the Europeans are able to get these different plants and things and bring them to Europe and do trade. I think that's really interesting. Let's see. In the East India Company, like from the Pirates of the Caribbean game, the East India Company was initially created in 1600 to serve as a trading body for English merchants, specifically participants in East India spice trade. It later added such items as cotton, silk, indigo, saltpeter, tea, and opium. And they also had silver and gold too. They used to trade with. Yes, Amanda. Exactly. And we're gonna look up indigo. This is an indigo plant, Amanda, and this was used for dye. Making clothes different colors and stuff. It's like an ink. Indigo powder, the famous blue dye, is extracted from the leaves of the indigo plant. The extract may be purchased as lumps or chips, both which require grinding before use, or as a fine powder. Indigo is also available in leaf form. The leaves are harvested, dried, and ground into powder. The primary use for indigo is dye for cotton yarn. So say the cotton I was showing you, Amanda. Say like they would get indigo, the powder from that plant, and they would put it on the cotton to make it a different color for clothing. As a dye for cotton yarn, mainly used for the production of denim clothes, sustainable for blue jeans. Amanda said, I did a science experiment in elementary school with dyes made from fruits and vegetables. It was so much fun. That sounds like a really great science experiment, Amanda. I'm glad that you did that. Okay. Today, synthetic indigo is manufactured from raw materials obtained from the petrochemical industry. It is used on large scale in the commercial production of blue jeans, unlike synthetic indigo. Natural indigo is extracted from indigo plants. Maiwa gets its natural indigo from indigo farms in South India. So it's like they still do it the same way, but with a factory in modern technology, Amanda. Following several years of misrule and massive famine in Bengal, where the company had installed a puppet regime in 1757, the company's land revenues fell precipitously, forcing the appeal of 1772 for an emergency loan of $1 million to avoid bankruptcy. Oh, that's cool, Amanda. What color did you dye them, Amanda? That sounds interesting. At school for the summer camp, we made tie-dye shirts. That's the only thing I know about tie-dyeing. Well, dyeing things. Silver rupee was minted in Calcutta New Mint, English India Company, 1835. The company had growing trade interests in India since 1600s when it was given the British monopoly to trade in spices from the region. Interesting. Yeah, these are some examples of like just like this is like some silver based from the East India Company that was like, themed from it. You have that. It has like the pirate ship. Well, it's not really a pirate ship; it's a trading ship, and it has the East India Company logo on it. Amanda says we had red, blue, purple, yellow, probably others, but I can't remember all. Okay, Amanda, thanks. I know about the. I remember learning about dyes in first grade with the native, the American Indians, Native Americans, whatever people call them, and how they used berries and stuff to dye clothing, and that was interesting. So I did also an experiment too with that, Amanda, when I was in first grade with Nash. Those are some historical coins of the East India Company. The spice trade was like cocaine at that time for those people. Like that was like that. It was like a big thing back then. Cause it's like in Britain, you got this bland food. Yes, Amanda, I agree about. It's really cool how they were able to dye things. It is absolutely. Amanda, did you use any plants to do the dyes, or was it a powder already? Yeah. So when we had this situation, you all went back to London. Very cool. Oh yeah, Amanda. Like I'll show you a $20 bill from London to the computer screen. Also, they had ginger. Um, a minute. Well, spices, cloves, nutmeg, cinnamon, and ginger. Markets sold wide ranges of goods. There were melons, coconuts, sugar, honey, beans, bamboo, swords and knives, men's clothes, women's clothes, spices, drugs, meat, fish, fruit, vegetables, pepper, onion, garlic, rice, jewelry, and birds. traders from British Trading Company and the East Company traded the region. They would come to markets such as one offering British goods in exchange for these ones. They offered such things as woolen clothes, fancy goods like sword blades, mirrors, coral, and ivory, and iron, lead, tin, and there is limited demand for wool, fancy goods in East India, so much of their purchasing was done through silver instead. So basically, what happened was with the East India Company, they would trade things. Like, say, Amanda, you made a shirt or a hoodie or something with the dye that you made, right? And say I have a something. Let's see. I'll say I have a nice hat that you would like, right? So, with given an example, so the East India Company, like, I would trade you the hat for the shirt that you made. That's what the East India Company did. They like would trade goods and stuff, and they would also use silver to purchase things too. Silver was an exchange, silver coins and different types of coins they would exchange back and forth. And Amanda says they were real fruits and vegetables that we boiled and got the color that way. Well, that's really cool, Amanda, that y'all did that. And there's a Melatuga pepper. This is an African pepper. Right. And we'll look up a ginger plant. Yeah, tie-dye hat. That's a very good idea. Facts. Well, look who it is. Look who it is. Look who it is. It's Sarah. Well, welcome, Sarah, to the stream. Thought you got lost somewhere. So that's the ginger plant. And she also says hello to Mary Toodles. Yeah. So we're talking about some of these spices and things, and we're talking about plants, I guess. And then we are talking about the peppers, and then I got into the topic again about the East India Company, which I know people are going to say, controversial. Okay, but it's like I think it's interesting that they're able to get all these plants and things and these spices everywhere. I think this is so cool. It's because of Amandra. I got a spice, a pepper sprouted, Sarah. one of the peppers sprouted. So we got into this conversation about these different plants. I like growing things from seed for some reason. Made by certain types of trees. Yeah. Shout out to Sarah. Good to see her in chat. Thanks, Sarah. And also, there's cloves. Yeah, so it's very interesting that they have all these different plants and things like that they had. And this is an African spice. Yeah. Thanks, chat. Yes. Amanda said, "Hot smokes. I had no idea that's what ginger looks like, with the green like that growing on top. Now I want to grow some." Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, facts. Amanda says it can be hard though. Plus, you never know if your seeds are going to be sprout anything. They could be duds. Exactly. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, cloves. Yeah, cloves are trees. It's a type of tree. And so they also cinnamon's a tree too. Cinnamon's also a tree. So in India they had like all these trees everywhere, and that's how they got the spices and stuff to Europe. Yeah, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. And Sarah, I hope that you have been having a good day and everything's been going with your Friday or Saturday, whatever it is over there, or maybe even Sunday. I don't know. And also, another thing is I hope that you have a good weekend if it's not over yet. Funny. Those are some cool trees. Yes, Sarah. The weather's been okay by me. It was kind of windy tonight, but it's been all right. Golden Week. Okay, thank you, Sarah. Oh yeah, very nice. Yeah, very nice flowers. Yeah, and also Sarah, I during the stream, Peach texted me and she was saying that she hasn't talked to me in a while, and she was just telling me that she's been mourning over her mother and her dog's passing away. Her dog passed away also, and she's just been having she's been mourning over the deaths. So that's what she told me tonight. She messaged me. Right. Yeah, chime time. Yes, facts, facts. All right, so we're gonna go and a cinnamon tree. I love the rain too, Amanda. The rain's really cool. Yeah, needs time, hugs, prayers to Peach. But look, Sarah, I didn't mind her not talking to me. She told me that she knows it's been a while, and she just wanted to tell me hello. But I just left her alone. I didn't even I just let her go her own way. And I do agree with you. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. And also, Sarah, you got some during winter. You got snow up there, so that's pretty cool. You have snow up there. It's been since 2008 since it snowed in this city. Well, it snowed a little bit. Like I guess like some tiny tiny little drops of snow here and there in winter, but like a big snow event hasn't happened since 2008. Yeah, so that's cinnamon. I'm looking at myself and I'm just bouncing around the chair. I'm like going all boing boing. And I have my pinky on my chin. I'll watch myself in these streams. I remember I was watching myself of one of the streams like a year ago, and it was like I did this. Like I popped up from under the screen, and I was looking at this. I was looking at the page, and it's like I like popped up from underneath, and I was looking. I laughed out loud. It was hilarious. I just went like whoop. So you got other streamers that are just like this, and I'm just going all like. So cinnamon bark is really bark. Yes, absolutely, Amandra, absolutely. I like how when I'm looking at the screen, it's like sometimes it makes you look like down here where like here you could see my face and all. Like sometimes I'm like this. Oh yeah, I agree that the trees smell amazing. Yeah, it makes for a fun video. Absolutely. Yeah, so this is the bark. Tree bark. Tree bark. Tree bark. Oh, that's cool that you have some cinnamon type perfume oils from Arabia. That's so cool. Thanks for sharing with us. Yeah, it's some pretty cool perfume they have over there. I'm looking at it. Oh, and also frankincense and myrrh. Yeah, yeah, that's really cool too. Now that's a really cool scent because that's from that's what the Magi gave Jesus: frankincense and myrrh. Sarah, I've not started that yet, but I can grow some. I'm interested in doing that. That's something to grow back in the yard. Good idea. Yeah, so I'll definitely grow these trees in the back. And also some cloves. I'll grow that too. And I also like the black pepper. Amanda said another year and she'll love reading. I know it one of my favorite growing up. My mom would read to me every day, and I always carried around a book to read. Yeah, that would be nice if not like some root problem from it. Yeah. How difficult would a tree be to grow? Well, considering the situation in my yard right now, I think it would grow just fine. I don't think it should have a problem unless if it had some issue with frost. Like avocados, I've grown one before and it didn't work because of the freeze. So the avocado plant So when I'm growing a new avocado, it just has to be in a pot its whole life. Like an avocado can't be out there because of the cold. You know, it may be hot and all, but it could get cold as like, you know, where y'all people are from up there in the Yankee states. It could get real cold down here, colder than y'all states. You know, it could get freezing, like Russia or something. It gets cold. It's bitter down here. Okay, so say cinnamon tree frost. Okay, true cinnamon tree prefers relatively warm temperatures, so maintaining temperatures above 20 degrees. Okay, so the cinnamon tree's gonna have to be in a pot. So down here, a cinnamon tree wouldn't be the best tree to grow because of the weather here. It gets too cold. You know, you see the tree I have in my backyard, that big tree, it changes colors like the trees up north. The reason why it could grow down here is because it gets cold here and it won't have a problem if it's too cold here. It turns to different colors. So that would explain why that tree changes colors because of the cold weather here. Regularly a century and sometimes live for 300 years. A clove tree can be 300 years old. Okay, a clove tree is in subtropical climate. Oh, in winter the elderberry just sheds its leaves and it like, you know, it goes in hibernation. Elderberry trees can tolerate frost down to 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes, exactly. That's why it's good for health. Because they say down here in Louisiana that the trees don't change colors, but they do because some of them are like cypress trees that kind of like turn like brown, but some trees do. And that's why my tree changes color because I see it all the time in my yard. and that because they can change color down here. Just depends on which type of tree it is. Because it'll turn yellow and red and orange. It's so beautiful. It reminds me, I need to grow pumpkins. I forgot to do that. I'll do that tomorrow. Do some stuff in the yard. Hello, Casimirio. Good to see you. Yeah, shout out to Kaz. Glad he's here. Oh, you do. That's great that you're doing that, Casimirio. God bless you for that. That's good that you're doing that for those people. Because people need to know what's going on with the tornadoes and stuff, and it's good that you're researching it and chasing them. And that's a very, very thrilling and dangerous activity. So that's hats off to you for doing that. Oh, they kicked you out. That's cringe, Kaz. That's cringe that they did that. Yeah, and Kaz is saying, yes, I said something on a comment. It wasn't bad for 12 hours. Next time, be days, weeks, to a week long. Yeah, that just, yeah, cringe. And Amanda says, Sarah, my mom and I like making homemade elderberry syrup. If you're sick, that stuff is a miracle. Have to add enough honey or else it tastes bad. Oh, well, thanks for the info, chat. Remember, I saw this thing in the yard. I'm like, that's an elderberry tree. Whoa, that gets big. Whoa. That's how big it gets. Wow. Yeah, facts. Glad that you're exposing the truth, Kaz. Oh, Amanda, I know they're toxic. My friend told me that a long time ago, and yeah, I remember one time. Yeah, so but I know Amanda. I know. So Amanda, you could tell me how long do you cook the elder? Like, how do you cook the elderberries? You could put it in the comments if you want to, in the chat if you want to. You don't have to go into too much detail if you don't want to, but it's like, do you like take the seed out or whatever? Yeah. All right. Oh, I know that because I remember he told me about it was toxic, and like one time I was in the yard and I'm like, the elderberry, I think it could be slightly toxic, but you know, let's go test this out. And then like I tried it, and then I'm like, wait a minute, and I looked it up, and it's like toxic before cooking. And I was like, but I knew about it a little bit before. Maybe I wasn't like I kind of knew before, and I researched something, but then I was like, wait a minute, yeah. So then it's like you have to cook it first, the elderberry. Yeah. And I drink a lot of water and stuff that flushed out my system, and I was all right. But yeah, she's saying that it's toxic if you don't cook it first. Thanks, Amanda. Yeah. Chasing down a mosquito. Okay. Yeah. Amanda says, Alien, just making sure. I just want my Alien show next week. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Well, he's smart, Sarah. He's smart. That's cool, Casimiro. You got that. Okay. You got new custom made hat when leather team logo designed is it's a tornado and information. Well, thank you. All right, and also I want to say that with it's good that cause I have the different mods and different time periods that people come in, and also I'm doing I'm adding new people to the list of mods that I have because of the different times people come in and stuff. So that's good. So I'm adding because I want to add Kaz to the list of moderators and some other people when I see them. So we're going to do this right now. All right. Because sometimes he's the only one in here, so it's good to have him as a mod also. And I like him to be a mod on the channel. So, all right. So Kaz is a mod now. And I'm gonna add some other people whenever they come in the other streams. I'm gonna have the different people as mods, some new people as mods also, in conjunction with the mods that I have now. So we will have like Capri Law. She's going to be a mod whenever she comes back in here, and like whenever she comes through, and also some other ones. Yeah, yeah. So shout out to Kaz, good friend of mine, known for a long time, and it's like it's good to have the different mods, because people come in sometimes like because of my close friends. It's like sometimes they only want in the chat because there'll be trolls, they'll be stupid, like guys. So yesterday there is a troll, and Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea, Sarah. That's a good idea. And like sometimes there was these like yesterday there was a troll and I there's this troll that was bothering trying to like mess with me yesterday. No, it was yesterday. It was like I was doing my phone live stream, making some stupid vulgar joke about something, and then telling one of my friends that she's average looking is like real cringe. And also, I think it's absolutely absurd with these trolls. And then one other person said they want to box me. It's like they could keep their boxes in their basement. I'm not interested. Yeah, and oh, it was some two troll accounts during the phone live streams. I don't know their names. I don't really remember, but because it's not really important to me. And Sarah said, oh, I'm going to get back to what y'all are saying, but I have to read what Amanda said. So you boil them, bring them down to a simmer, smashing them like how you make jam, and you simmer it to until it sticks to the back of the spoon, about 20 to 25 minutes total, depending on how it's cooking. All right, thanks, Amanda. Oh yeah, Sarah, I understand. Yeah, like I remember one time when Stranded was calling for the first time, and SE was here, and somebody was like, "Oh, I made it to the autistic convention," and it was being condescending to me. And also, Sarah, the ads that I ran, there's a lot of people that are that were cool and supportive, and they're talking about their alien experiences, and also there are some trolls in the ads, and they were saying stuff about my pictures were stupid and I'm worthless, like the pictures I have about aliens. And then you had some dude on the island off the coast of Australia, the Maui people, was telling me that I'm the most arrogant, and I'm not even talking about race or politics or anything. I was talking about the alien sighting that Kaz told me about, and I would want to say it's Mexico during a soccer game. I don't know if I have that right, but it's somewhere around that area. And this dude over in that island off the coast of Australia was like, I'm the most arrogant white man," telling people that they're wrong like I did in the video. I was just talking about aliens and that my people come from his people. It's just like, so I've dealt with trolls, especially with ads, and they're coming into live streams and stuff. So yeah, I know, Sarah, as I grow and I continue to grow and grow, there'll be more of them because I'm getting up there at the top. Yeah. So thank you, Sarah, for the words of encouragement. No, I'll tell you all what this is. All right, we're gonna take a history lesson. The Lenin talked about these people. Vladimir Lenin talked about them. See if I got this word right. Okay. All right, these are the Maori people. So somebody from this group was trying to talk to me on from the ad, and was like, that it's these. He's like these tribal people. I was just talking about aliens. Okay, Sarah. Okay. It was probably a yeah, exactly. I think it was probably some, it was probably a black person. I think because these people aren't even like racially like it's an American thing, and it seems like the blacks would some not all but some of the ones that have strong feelings against white people would say that. That sounds like something one of them would say. So I do agree with you, Sarah. I'm glad I discussed this with y'all. But black people are cool people. I like them. But then you have some of them that are extremists that want to have personal grudges about things and stuff. So it's probably one of those people. Right. Yeah, so Kaz, about the aliens in the backyard, basically the kid came out and he's saying that the kid's saying he's traumatized about the incident that he saw, and also he was saying that the beings were it was like a demon. He was saying it was like a demon, and that he wasn't faking it because he wouldn't make any he didn't make any money from it, and a lot of people went and harassed him at his house and stuff. So the kid came out recently and made a statement that the story is true and he was not making it up, and he's traumatized by it. Thank you, Kaz, for telling us that. All right, it means a lot to me. When I grew up in a black part of New Orleans, and many people in New Orleans is the black people are very important in food and music and culture in New Orleans. They're very important, and I grew up with black people and white people too. And I'm never against black people at all ever. They're my greatest allies. So I'm the wrong person to attack about the race stuff. And I wasn't even talking about race. I was just talking about aliens. And for all we know, it was just some dude in his basement being a basement dweller. Thanks, Kaz. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. It's very eclectic. And I did a video about the teen that saw the alien thing. I also, for y'all information, on my channel there's a video about me reading the article, but I also read it here and told you all about it here as well. Yeah, amen, Kaz and chat. All y'all, it's very great information. Kaz says, I'm into aliens, UFOs, conspiracy theories, weather, earthquakes, and etc. In truth. Yeah, exactly. I'm into that stuff too. And he's never watched Mona. I saw this movie a long time ago. Yes, Sarah. Based on the troll, the New Zealand troll. well, as grandma, as a grandma, I've had no choice. and Sarah, yeah, grandma, yeah, okay. This man's like, okay. Oh, there was an earthquake today in Louisiana, Kaz. Tell me about it. And where was it? Ah, okay, Kaz, that makes sense. Okay, thank you, Kaz. That makes sense. Oh, and also, Sarah, when I was over at Law and Crime the other day, one of the of this lady in Scotland was talking about some of the conspiracy theories about Bill Gates and things I agree with, and about the big pharma. And then somebody in the chat said there's whack jobs in the chat, and then I told them, and they're asking me, and I said I'm worse than a whack job. I'm an alien, and they told me, who said that, and I told them the user, and then Capri Law and the others stuck up for me, and they told the troll they can't be saying that about me. So I'm glad for the alien army and the Karen army that we have in the spaceship. Right. Right. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There are stickers. There are. And like y'all could have like these dark kind of red berets with these green alien pins in them. And fracking is allowed across, yeah. Fracking allowed in USA. Fracking fracking's allowed in the USA. And Joe Brandon did not ban it. Oh yeah, I agree, Amanda. Absolutely. Hydraulic fracking or fracking is a method used to extract natural gas and oil from deep rock formations known as shale. Using this method, drilling operations force water, sand, and mix of chemicals into horizontally drilled wells, causing the shale to crack and release natural gas or oil. Yeah, blocking is a great friend. All right. Got some fracking. And it causes the earthquakes because you're messing with the ground. All right. Yeah, so I could see, fracking and it would cause earthquakes. Yeah, thanks, Kaz, for the update. All right. All right. And then, yeah. Yeah, of course there'd probably be accidents and stuff. You know, it's absolutely a hazardous situation with the fracking. All right, so basically, yeah, you're welcome, Sarah. And also, Kaz is saying, I think only day the Midwest will separate down to the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with all the stuff that's going on. That makes sense. And Kaz, what about the accidental fracking? Hope that never near an unknown plate. And Sarah says, "Oh, here we go. Looks at monitor." And yeah, so basically with the fracking, we're gonna look at the accident. So fracking accidents is when something bad occurs during the time when fracking is going on, and also the page is loading, and yeah, you can see the fire and stuff. It seems like it'll be pretty intense, and you have some smoke and stuff, and it seems pretty epic, in a bad way. And yeah, and basically the earthquakes happen because they're messing with the soil there, you're messing with the ground there, and then an earthquake can happen and occur. So I'm glad for the facts that y'all are saying in the chat and what Kaz is saying, and also I think that these things will happen only more frequently, and also it's good for people to be informed about this and come together on these topics. You're welcome, Sarah. Oh, some of family lives in that fault. Illinois, Missouri. Amanda, thank you again for the elderberry info. You should make a short about it, chance. Illinois and Missouri. Okay. Yeah, Illinois, where the mafia and stuff are. Yes, yes, Sarah. And Sarah, also I want to tell you, I on my grandpa's side, I have some ancestry from Missouri myself. They were it was a German family. Last name is not Pfizer. It's not Pfizer, but it's Pfister. It's a similar word to Pfizer, but not the same thing. And there were German. Some of the German people I'm related to, they're from that state. And at some point, you know, it's 19 something. One of them came down here. So I'm related to Missouri also. Sir, movie 10.0 Earthquake is a good movie on fracking and earthquakes free on Tubi. Alright. Thank you for the information, Amanda. Yes, yes, relations, yes. Amanda, Sarah, what a good idea. I really should when my mom gets here. I could for sure. Some I don't know. I've ever edited down though too short. I don't know how to edit, but for sure video would be awesome. Yeah, there's different apps you could get, Amanda, on your Android. You can get to put it, to make videos and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm like I'm tripping. Okay. All right, so here's examples. Like you could use these things as video editors, and you could take little clips, Amanda, and you could make your own video about something. I didn't know that, but it makes sense, Sarah. It makes sense, but I didn't know that specifically, so thank you. And also, over there in Missouri, they That's where Mark Twain is from, and I liked learning about him in school. You know, when I have my like with my hair, I look similar to him. He was a good writer. Yeah, so that's some, you can look in your app in the Google Play Store, man. You can look at some of these apps and see which ones you like so you can make your own YouTube videos. Find some pretty cool stuff with Android. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, so, and then, because it was like, you know, that's just some ideas that Amanda could do for her videos, for her shorts. All right. Oh, this is an African pepper. Sarah says Twain Lake used to be nice decades ago, at least. Excited, sorry, hello. Kaz, new things. Amanda, your mom videos, alien crew increase. Exactly, facts. Amanda says, thank you, alien. I appreciate your help, you guys. You're welcome. Sarah says, Amanda, I have videos I want to upload you to Sakura. Of Sakura. Ooh, pretty peppers. Spicy. What type is that? How pretty. Alright. If anybody needs help with YouTube uploads or video editing, just let me know. Alright. Alright. So, this is Grains of Paradise. It's in the ginger family. It's an African. It's one of the spices that the East India Company got from Africa, along with everybody else from there, and all the roaches and stuff. But this was another good thing that came out of Africa. I'm not saying roaches are good, but they serve a purpose. But they're kind of disturbing. But this is something less disturbing from Africa, besides the cool people that came from there as well. So, Grains of Paradise is a species in the ginger family Zingiberaceae, the closely related cardamom. Its seeds are used as a spice. It imparts a pungent black pepper-like flavor with hints of citrus. Thank you, Alien. If I ever have a question, I know I can ask you. Yes, Amanda. Yes, Sarah, of course. And she says she loves Alien. He just slid that in. Yes. Aframumum. The seeds used as flavoring for beverages, meats, ice cream, candy, and bread. Bread. Melagute peppercorns are just a touch spicy, so they're only slightly spicy, which makes them great alternative if you are someone who can't stand heat but still desires for flavor. The pepper has a quite strong floral aroma with traces of clove and cardamom. So Amanda and Amandra would really like these because they're very good with not making things. It's like you could have the best of both worlds. It's not too spicy, but it's not like, but you still have taste to it. Like it still has the flavor of it. You could try it. I mean, they sell them. But of course, as I said, make sure you get it from a reputable source. If it's like, just FYI. But still, can I grow this thing? So yeah, y'all just like look into that for yourselves if you want to get it. Yes, yes, I do, Sarah. The alligator pepper is sold as an entire pod, which contains the seed, unlike the grains of paradise, which is sold as only one seed. It is also highly aromatic than that of a melagute seeds. Heat is what has keeps the alligator pepper alive in people's minds. Good question, Amanda. I'm gonna have to think about that for a moment, but I do plan to grow this thing at some point. Hmm. All right. So I'm looking over. I'm thinking. I would have to say that my favorite plant that I have grown so far would be the sunflowers because of their presence, and the whole neighborhood was like happy over it, and they're just so mysterious, and there's so much like stuff going on with them. It's intense. And I also like the cousin, which is those other jungle plants that I grow in the back. Those are other ones. So just these gigantic plants I have that grow 20 feet tall. It's like being in the middle of nowhere. It's really interesting how these plants can just make you feel you're somewhere where you're not. And it just has these ancient vibes to it. So the sunflower and its cousin. And I like the sunflower because the neighbors that aren't there anymore, they're in Texas now. You know, their grandson gave me the seeds to grow sunflower seeds, and that was a great collaboration. So there's also, very, I have a good story with the sunflowers. Also, not that I don't have a good story with the other ones, but it's still a good, a cool backstory behind it too. Thanks, Amanda. And this is the black pepper plant. This is the black pepper plant. Yeah, tall. Yeah, they're very tall. Also, we have another question. True question. Amanda said, "Alien, how did you get that space cat background? I didn't know you could even do the. Okay, so basically, there's a section where you could there's themes. And like Google has an option where you can get themes for the homepage for Google Chrome. This is Google Chrome. For Google Chrome, you could get options where you could make a background. You could get the background. They have an options of backgrounds you could get, and for Google Chrome, so that is the explanation. So in Google Chrome, there's some option where they give you where you could decorate this home page in Google Chrome. And I found at first it was a space thing, and now it's the space cats because that's just perfect. That's perfect for this stream. Yeah, she's talking about. Yeah, it's nice for her to talk about her sidekick Amanda like that. 'Cause that's true. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Google read my mind. Scared. Scared. and did did it to me today. Did it to me today on PC. This AM weird topic too. Ghosts, aka demons, are angels in the machine. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And when the peppercorns change colors because growing they were green. They turn green when they ripen. Think of an apple's green, then it turns red. It has to ripen. I'll go fact check myself. All peppers will change color when they reach full maturity. I was right. Again. Who was right? Alien was right. What? Once again. That's a good question. That's a good question. All right. Yeah, so basically, yeah, these are spaceship cats, and they're monitoring things. And really cool. Shout to them. Thanks, Amanda. We're just a funny bunch. The alien bunch. I'm so funny. Well, the alien bunch. Yeah, they're slightly fruity. Yeah, just slightly. Sarah, I googled it and it said the green ones are mild in taste and slightly fruity. I wish I could taste one now. I'm a big kid now. Do 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 do. Yeah, so I agree. I would certainly like to try these two. All right. So we have the. I don't know. They don't sell them at your grocery store, Sarah, out there. I guess you could order it offline if you. I don't know if they ship it over there, but yeah. But usually we buy these peppers like through the grocery store. Oh, thank you, Sarah. That's very sweet. Alien, your voice belongs in a radio podcast globally. Oh, thank you so much. Saigon cinnamon. Sarah told me about this. Okay, Sarah, that's cool. You can find that in International Grocery. What is the difference between cinnamon and Vietnamese cinnamon? Vietnamese cinnamon, also known as Saigon cinnamon, is a varietal of cassia cinnamon. It has the highest amount of volatile oil of all the cinnamons, and so it's got the most aggressive flavor. It has the highest amount of volatile oil of all the cinnamons, and so it's got the most aggressive flavor. Peppery and bold, and can be better if it's used in abundance. Sarah, I have a huge container of black ones, but yeah, I never have seen the green ones to buy, or else I for sure would taste them. Vietnamese is just fab. Thanks, Sarah. Sarah, good idea. I've been meaning to go to my Asian market soon, or the Mexican market. I go and see. Okay. Amanda says, bless you. Alright. Thanks. Yeah, try the Viet cinnamon. I recommend it too. Not tried it before, but I recommend it. Sarah, a good fragrance also is called, if you have, I don't know if you heard of it, Egyptian musk. That's another good fragrance I've heard of for women. King Arthur Baking. Hey, synchronicity, everybody. There's a place called it's called King Arthur Bakery, and they're selling this stuff. And I've talked about King Arthur all the time, so there we go. Some synchronicity. Shout out to the blue screen. Well, that's awesome, Sarah. King Arthur. Got some Vietnamese cinnamon. White musk. Alright. My friend Pam on one of the streams, she was talking about Egyptian musk. I'm like, oh, I gotta look that up. I'll show you all a little trick, alright? So there's this link that's kind of long. I'm going to show you how to shorten a link. Alright. So we have like, you say we're going to put this link in here, right? This long link. And then we'll shorten it. Alright, then copy it. And Google Chrome's telling me about a browser extension called Rebrandly. That's something that I'll keep in mind for another time. So Google Chrome's really cool. Alright, so I'm going to copy this and paste it. See what happens. It's going to load because the stream wants to load. Alright. There we go. And there we had the page. Alright. So this link I'm posting in the chat. Y'all are interested in this Vietnamese cinnamon from this online store. Y'all want to check it out. There y'all go. You see, that's how y'all shorten a link. You go to a free link shortener on Google, and you can take a really long link and shorten it. I learned that from affiliate marketing stuff I did with the blog website I had. Yeah, magic. Alien has magic. Like Merlin. You're welcome. The brand is called King Arthur. Oh, the link shortener. I'll put that in the description too. I mean in the chat. And also Chrome has an extension. Alright, so here's the link. This is for the URL shortener. Man, I'm glad of the different things that I did when I was coming up, when I was an adult and stuff with the internet and YouTube and all the stuff I did. I don't regret anything. I spent a lot in the stuff that I did with the ads and different things and trying out stuff, but it was worth it. Like, it's like I wasn't being some like doy. I wasn't being like doy. Like, no. I was being intelligent. Alright, Sarah. That's all good. See you in a moment. Alright, Sarah. Absolutely. I'll make a video about this, how to do this. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate it. The compliment. See a little Easter egg. It was okay. So there's these SpongeBob Easter eggs with colored Krabby Patty candies in them, and I've been eating them. Oh, you're welcome, Sarah. Yeah, I had to do it for something I was doing a long time ago. Some freelancing stuff, like some, affiliate stuff I was doing. So that's where it comes from. Okay, Amanda, I'll show you. I'll do another demonstration. All right, so this website is a free link shortener. And say that we're going to go to this website, right? So this Shopping King Arthur Baking is a very long link. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shorten it. So Amanda, you see, look, I want to go and copy and paste it. You see this long link? Shorten URL. And there it is. This tiny little link right here. This little code, you copy it. And Google Chrome is showing me that it has an extension called Brandly. That is an extension that shortens links. So your web browser can also shorten a link too with an extension. But right now, I'm just doing this. So you could copy that and then put it in the chat. Like copy and then paste. And it leads you to the website. And I'll show you the link before that versus this. This is the original link. I know it's magic. This was the original link. See, that's the original link. See how long that is compared to the other link? That just makes it nice, short, and sweet. Yeah, so long. So long like my spaceship. Yeah, you can see a difference. You see a difference. Aroma Lives Matter. Yes, they do. All right. So I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, it's a shout out to Billy. I was thinking about Billy, you know, and he's not here, but hopefully he'll be on the next one. He might just be lurking in the chat right now. I wouldn't put it past him if he's just like lurking in the chat. So I really need to start buying glass spice jars. I never knew it made a difference. Thank you. Yeah, well, thank you, Sarah, for the information. Uh-oh. Bowles is coming over here. You want to be a center of attention? I can't put him on the camera because I can't pick him up because he's going to get angry and get scared. Bubbles, don't bite that. Don't bite that, Bubbles. He's trying to bite the bottle. No, see, Bubbles, you're trying to get attention because it's a live stream. And if you go on camera, you get shy. Yeah, so shout out to Bubbles on the spaceship getting attention. Yeah, Bubbles are saying that the chat's saying they love you, and she's trying to tee them more things. He's purring. You know you want attention. Yeah, he loves Amandra. Yeah, he loves Amandra. Yeah, I see you, buddy. You're in the spotlight. You're not even on the camera. You're biting. Don't bite. Don't bite. Don't bite. Things. Don't eat that. Now you're trying to eat more plastic. You're trying to get attention. Well, this is an interesting late part of the show. You're trying to get views, Bubbles. You're doing people that do stuff on TikTok for views. You're loving on everything. Don't bite that. Okay, so Bowles is 6 years old. All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, chat. Oh, yo, come on, come on. Okay, well, I'm at the point where I have to go and close something out. So basically, I'm gonna be wrapping up the show. The show's over for the night, day, whatever it is, or both. So we say our final thoughts, and I'm thankful for all of you for coming, and glad that y'all are here. This has been an amazing time. No, when I pick him up, he went that time and he scratched my back and like had a nervous breakdown. And no, I'm not doing that. Oh, oh, okay. There he is. All right, get my hand out the way. He's telling everyone hello. They're telling you hi, Bubbles. All your fans. Alien face. No, he's not deaf. He could hear pretty. He could hear very well. Yeah, this cat isn't. All right. Well, that was a nice way to end the show with Bubbles. And also, yeah, Bubbles' tail. Yeah. So, yeah, y'all welcome. Yeah, you're welcome for the good show. Yeah, so no excuse for biting. And I'm glad that everybody, those that have watched the rerun have watched it to this point. I appreciate all of you for doing this with the channel, and I'm glad that you all enjoy the content and like the long stream for 5 hours. And also, yeah, thank you. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful night, weekend, and peace.